Oh, greetings there, travelers. Welcome. Welcome back to the Flatland BMX learning, grinding, frustration stream. For some reason, I don't know. I haven't really heard many people say it, but like, for some odd reason, Flatland's been taking a lot longer to learn than like other things I've tried to learn in riding. But it's really fun. That's like that. That's kind of like the weird thing. It's like this. It's fun trying to learn it, but it's also kind of like it is frustrating at times. So that's the one thing I haven't really heard too many people really talk about. But um, it's kind of weird too. You know, the other weird thing is like when I first got into riding like flat, like I kind of thought it was gonna be easier because like if you watch like things on Instagram or like YouTube stuff, right? Like you see them doing these crazy lines, right? And they're just doing it like first tee, like boom, 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 just landing all these tricks, right? I'm like, okay, well maybe I could learn it, right? Like that. And then you try and do it, and it just, man, it just takes so long. Like I don't know. Sometimes I get caught in this whirl of I keep thinking, is it my bike? Is it the geometry of my bike? Do I need to have this or do I need to have that? And yeah, but then the weird thing is that after you start watching more and more flatland riders, you start realizing that there's so many different types of setups. So it's like if they can do it on so many different types of setups, like I'm actually kind of wondering if that's also a thing. I'm wondering if like people's setups actually kind of like draw them into certain tricks that they're good at, right? Because maybe some tricks might be harder on a different geometry, and then those tricks might be easy on a different one, right? So I don't really know. That's the other thing, and I think that's also something you might want to be careful of, is because I have seen other riders, and they kind of just start switching out parts a lot, right? Like they kind of go, oh well, I can't do that trick, so I'm just gonna get that new geometry, and I might be able to do it on there. Whereas I've kind of seen some flat riders, and it kind of seems like they stick with the same geometry for a really really long time, and I don't know if that's just I don't know. So I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna get into doing a Bible study devotional. So if you don't want to listen to it, probably for the next 40 minutes. I'm gonna try and seek first the kingdom of God. It's kind of weird. Like it's strange that I'm doing this. I know I've been saying that a lot, but oh well, we're gonna continue doing it, and we're gonna get back into riding bikes. So, I mean, I've heard so many pastors, and you know, so many pastors. If you look it up, I mean, there's like from multiple denominations. This ain't just like one denomination. This is like every denomination basically has said this. You know, like put God first, right? Like, you know, try and glorify God, right, in what we're doing, and this kind of stuff. And it's just like, man, like, you know, I guess I could at least try, because like the thing is, I don't really need. I could not do it at all, right? I honestly, and that's the kind of the other thing I've been dealing with right now, is I actually feel like at times, well, I'd probably be like more like sometimes I wonder if like this is just becoming a hindrance on my life, but I know it's not, because of like, you know, everything that all these believers have been telling me, all these pastors have been telling me to do, and it's just like, man, like, you know, like, I don't know. So we're gonna continue trying to do it right, at least trying to give somewhat any glory to the Lord. Maybe we could just do another study on that. I was gonna finish reading maybe we should finish reading that commentary. I don't know if I'm gonna finish reading that. That commentary was just so gnarly, and it's kind of like confusing yesterday too, because there was like so many words, and it was cool because there was so many words and how he like described it, but also sometimes it's like you can kind of like get confused at so many words at times, right? So maybe we'll finish it, maybe we won't. I mean, I guess that's the other thing I'm thinking about. I know I do a study on this a lot, but maybe we'll go into it again. You know, the whole thing on. And he said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." I think that's because I'd like to think that every believer has somewhat of, if we're following the Lord Jesus Christ, right, that He's going to somehow we are trying to truly follow him, right? No matter what place you are in life, right? I think that ultimately he will try, if we follow him, right? If, like the text says right here, if we follow him, he is going to make us fishers of men somehow, right? And sometimes I like to think, and as we observe, because I actually went fishing a couple months ago, right? And the thing is that we didn't catch anything. We had all this stuff, right? We had all these different baits. We had the rods and stuff like that, but we didn't catch a single fish, right? It was ridiculous. And sometimes I wonder, like, and we had so many different types of bait too, right? We had like all this different type of bait, and it's just like sometimes I wonder if this is how God is thinking about the body of Christ, right? Is that he is sending us forth, right? And I think he also says something like he's sending us forth like sheep amidst wolves. We're going to have to maybe go into that one too. Like he's sending us like sheep in the midst of wolves or something like that, right? We're supposed to be like harmless as doves or something. I think. Something like that. But I think if we think about, when I think about, and he said to them, follow me and I will make you fishers of men, right? I think that, and then thinking about the observations that I made going fishing a couple months ago with my buddies, I feel that God maybe sometimes, I even think this, I have heard some believers say I shouldn't be using the word experiment. Some people said I shouldn't be using the word experiment, but I don't know what other word I could use. Maybe like prototyping, do you think that God like sometimes prototypes or experiments with people's lives just to see like how the seeds of faith of the word of God that you're planting or sowing, like how are you, do you think that, okay, so if we see God as the ultimate like caretaker, right, of the and we're supposed to be, we as the body of Christ, we're supposed to be sowing seeds, right? We're supposed to be sowing seeds of the word, right? And sometimes I wonder, is like the headmaster like going around, he's kind of like seeing, okay, well, this isn't working, or like this, and he's like, well, okay, well, we're gonna try this, or we're gonna try this, or we're gonna experiment with that, and then I don't know. So I'm wondering if that occurs, and I haven't really heard a sermon on that, because I think if there was a sermon on that, they'd be like, well, they'd start talking about different denominations and stuff, right? And then here's the other weird thing, is sometimes I wonder if that is why there are so many different denominations, because, like, if we think about that one verse, right? The one verse of, what, Romans 8:28, right? Because I'm still confused at the whole denominational aspect, right? It's very confusing and it's very weird because I have friends of many different denominations, right? And I've observed people from many different denominations, and it just seems like, we all worship the same Lord Jesus Christ, right? It's just kind of odd, and I'm just like, well, what's going on, right? And it's just a little strange. But here's this verse, right? It's a very, I think this verse right here, I think if you go into any denomination, you go, boom, Romans 8:28. I think everybody would have heard it, right? They know about it, And so and we know that for those who love God, all things work together for good, for those who are called according to his purpose, right? So the first thing is we have to love God, and he will make all things work together for good, right? And we also have to do his purpose. So there's two things that we need to do in order for this verse to happen within our lives, right? So I'm wondering, it's an interesting one. I'm wondering about that in just different denominations, right? It's weird. Anyway, let's read a commentary on becoming fishers of men. There's another verse. I like to see the combo, because I know I always bring up this combo too of the fishers of men, right? Is the one about he who captures souls is wise, right? Where is it? Okay, yeah. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. And then the weird thing is that we're called to be wise because in James, so we're just going to combo it out again, right? So let's combo it out again. So we got what? That's like a 4 or 5 point combo right there, right? So okay, let's see here. It says, if any one of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach, and it will be given to him. If any one of you lacks wisdom. Now, to me, wise and wisdom is the same word, right? Wise, wisdom, maybe it's not, but how I read it, it is. So, take it with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure it's the same, right? So, if any one of us lacks wisdom, right, we're supposed to ask God, right? We ask God what, and the thing is that there's so many things in the scriptures about being wise, right? And so one of the things about being wise, if we're supposed to, ask God of what are we, it says, the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise. That's Proverbs 11:30. Sometimes I wonder, I guess that would also kind of go into the whole, that's why I brought it up. It's because it goes into and he said to them, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. And see, here's the other strange thing, right? So if we are to follow Christ, right, God, and sometimes I actually wonder. So now here's actually something I haven't really thought about. He said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men, right? So I'm wondering sometimes, I'm wondering if God, because I have read something saying that, sometimes, getting your prayers answered, right? Though we are supposed to keep our prayers secret, right? Well, I guess in terms of what the other verse in Matthew says about keeping our prayers secret. But I have read something saying, it was either I read something or I listened to something, but they were saying how prayers get answered is sometimes through other believers, right? And sometimes I even think they said something about angels, sometimes something with angels. And there's the verse of be not forgetful to entertain angels unawares. See, here's another good thing about these cards. You could, I literally look at all these combos I have right up in here. Boom, put that one in there. Got this combo. Another reason why I start using cards. Okay, so we got all these combos up in here, right? Because I don't have enough bookmarkers. So let's see here. Be not forgetful to entertain angels unaware. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers. So again, it's weird because the KJV says we are not to forget to entertain strangers. What? Isn't that such a strange thing to say, right? Be not forgetful to entertain strangers. For thereby some have entertained angels unawares, right? So I guess what does that mean, right? It's so odd. Do you think that, because I feel sometimes I feel there's this aura, right, of trying to hide away, right? I feel that sense. In a lot of churches I've actually attended too, I get this sense of a lot of believers that it's they kind of want to hide, they don't want to it's because it is very sometimes humiliating, right, and embarrassing, doing all this stuff, right, because you might mess up, right, and I think this might be another, maybe not flaw of the main the church in some degree, but I feel there's this aura of what I've been noticing is sometimes when we go to church or something like that, right, we want to be perfect or something like that, and sometimes it's strange because I remember growing up, my mom would be oh, you gotta wear your best stuff, and it's just then I started reading and then Jesus says something about don't even think about what you wear or something like that, right? What does the church think about that, right? It's just hilarious to me, right? Where is that? I think it's even in Matthew, right? It's something about take no thought about what you put on or something like that. Where is it? Let's find that. Where is it? Okay, yeah. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, nor about your body what you will put on. Is not life more than food and the body more than clothing? And why are you anxious about clothing, considering the lilies of the field, how they grow, they neither toil nor spin? I guess that's being anxious, right? So I guess you can put some thought into it, but I don't know. I have been hearing this thing. It's called analysis through paralysis, I think. And sometimes I wonder if that's occurring right now because, you know, sometimes when we go to church and stuff, we kind of think of this as like this, you have to be perfect. You know, in some ways we are called to do that, right? Because we are to follow and be more like Christ, right? But Christ is the only one that was truly sinless and perfectly sinless, right? So, and I think there's even a verse saying that I don't even think we as humans, because of Adam, right? Because of Adam and because of Adam, I think we are all inherently, we can never truly be perfect or something, right? But I think that's the thing is, with the whole analysis through paralysis, sometimes I wonder if it makes people like not even want to try because they're like, oh, well, I'm not gonna be perfect, so I'm not even gonna try, or I don't want to mess up, right? I don't want to fail. But sometimes I don't know. I think there's something within that right there. That's I think very confusing, and I think it's confusing a lot of people as well. Maybe subconsciously, right? Even with the whole streaming thing too, right? And that's the other very, very, very awkward thing about streaming, right? Because I feel, you know, at this point I've done, you know, so many of these Bible studies, and I've kind of, you know, put my thoughts in these scriptures, right? Because I'm trying to figure out more. I'm trying to figure out, you know, looking deeper into it, right? I'm trying to figure out within my own mind and the scope of modern society, right? Because sometimes that's the other very, very confusing thing, right? Because there's so many scriptures that you can look at modern society and you get completely confused. You're just like, well, why is that even working? Why is this not working? Why, you know, all this stuff. So it's like, it's very odd at times, and sometimes I wonder how many things that I have said that have not been correct, and hopefully I'm hoping that it didn't lead people astray, right? But that's the other thing, is that I guess that's the interesting thing about live streaming, right? Is because you can't edit it out, right? It's like you kind of have to just go with the flow, and then sometimes I wonder because there is a verse, right, saying something like, from the heart the mouth speaks, right? I think, I'm pretty sure that's a verse, right? From the heart the mouth speaks, right? Something like that. So I guess that's the interesting thing. Okay, so out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaks. So I'm wondering, sometimes it'd be very interesting, because sometimes I've noticed that, like, some things are so edited down, right? And, like, even, like, here's the other weird thing, is, like, it's even, like, how things are written down, right? Even a lot of, like, sermons, right? And I'm not saying writing is bad, right? I'm not saying that writing is bad, but sometimes, like say I had a week, right? I had a week and I had to deliver a 40-minute sermon, right? I feel like I would edit out so much. If I were even to copy down this very message right now that I'm speaking right now, I feel like that I would probably edit out so many words that at the end it probably wouldn't even be like, because then I'd like probably look up so many things, and then at the end I'd probably be like, well, it's probably not even my own, what I truly think, right? Or sometimes I'd be like, well, maybe I shouldn't put in that thing because I don't want people to be like, to think, I don't know, you know, like, it's like sometimes you don't want to put something in there that might be, I don't know, but it's just interesting, and that kind of makes me wonder, like, because isn't there something saying that, like, Jesus didn't write anything down or something like that? So it's kind of weird, right? And I'm wondering if there's a reason for that. Like, let's look that up. It's just odd, right? Did Jesus write anything down? It's just so odd. I've actually never heard a sermon on this. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's actually get into this. I don't know how we got into this. This is completely bizarre, right? But this is just so strange. I've never heard a sermon on this, right? Now, I'm not saying writing is bad, because writing is good. Writing out sermons is good and all that stuff. But I feel like there is something... Because what I liked about being in Long Beach, right, and meeting the believers in Long Beach was that, like, you would have, like... Because sometimes, like, these like, missionary guys would come up, right? And it kind of seems like they had like a kind of like a page. They were just kind of like going blah 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 blah, you know, just do 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 do, and just kind of like and it felt a little robotic at times. I'm not gonna lie, it felt a little robotic, right? And the thing is that sometimes I've met these other believers out in Long Beach. There's just these mysterious believers, right? Just all sorts of different believers, and what I liked was that when you had like a conversation with them, and it was just kind of like so like improvisational, right? It was just very like just flowy. It was just very just like you know, just like going into different things, and then that going into different things, and it's just all on the spur of the moment. And I think that's kind of what inspired me to kind of like even do this thing right here, is because of that, right? And there was a lot of things that they've said to me, a lot of different believers have said to me, so it's like a lot of them you have to take it with a grain of salt, especially the stuff that I was talking about yesterday about like spells and words and spelling of words, and you know, ultimately a spell is just a word that we're uttering and stuff like that, right? And so it's kind of interesting to think about all that stuff, right? But let's look at this. Got questions. I don't know who writes got questions, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm going to take it with a grain of salt as well. Take my words with a grain of salt too. So if you're confused at anything I'm saying, the best thing I think to do as well at times is you look up a verse or something, and then you put sermon at the end of it. Listen to like 10 of those sermons on YouTube. I don't necessarily look at the denominations, but if you're like that, you probably might. But the thing is that what's occurred to me is that sometimes I've had so many like questions or just like confusions, or I was like doubting God or something, so I type in this question. And the thing is that like it's not like one denomination seemed to have like all these YouTube videos, right? So sometimes you ask this question and you put sermon at the end of it, and you're only going to find maybe like 2 sermons on it or something, and it's not even going to be. So if you're a part of a denomination, you kind of have to be, I mean, if you're tied fully to one denomination, I guess that would be an interesting thing, because sometimes you can't find, it seems like it's hard to find an answer to some questions that you might have. I don't know. That's what I found anyway. Okay, let's see here. Let's read this. Why didn't Jesus write any books in the Bible? So this is commentary. Many wonder why Jesus did not write any books, or why anything he may have written was not preserved. Conspiracy theorists suggest his texts were hidden for nefarious reasons. Given the importance of the written word, 2 Timothy 3:16, it's natural to ask why Christ didn't record anything in writing. Scripture doesn't give us any exact answer. Oh, that's so weird, huh? Right, it's so odd. Still, we can make educated guesses. The most likely reason relates to humanity's habit of overemphasizing certain things and ideas, while losing sight of the larger picture. Speaking of the disciples at the Last Supper, Jesus said that he was going to leave the physical world. John 16:5. Then shockingly, he said that his leaving was to their advantage. John 16:7. That would have been hard to understand at the time. However, it does make sense in hindsight. So long as Jesus was physically present, the disciples would always rely on his presence to control their faith. Only when Jesus left and the Holy Spirit came would the disciples rely on a personal, internal connection to God's will. If Jesus had stayed physically present in this world, their every decision would have been delayed until they could ask him his advice in person. You know, that's so weird, right? Okay, so I've heard so many pastors say, we are supposed to be more like Christ, right? Right? Am I not the only one that has heard that? Because I have heard so many from multiple denominations say, right, We are supposed to be more like Christ. Well then, are we not even supposed to write down sermons, right? Are we supposed to just do them off, like, just like kind of just go off with, like, that's now what I'm wondering, right? Are we supposed to, like, I don't know. Anyway, that's for, maybe we'll look that up, but let me finish this off, right? The reach of the gospel would be limited by where he was physically at any given time. Obedience to God and his outworking of faith would have been focused on seeing or hearing a physical Christ, to the exclusion of interacting with other Christians or heeding the voice of the Holy Spirit. As we consider why Jesus didn't write any books of the Bible, similar principles may apply. Even having the Bible, some ignore or downplay everything in Scripture other than the words of Jesus, the red letter. Groups beyond the fact that red letters are not designed in the original text that approach to the Bible can lead to setting aside important teachings from God. It's a misplaced effort to emphasize some of God's word over other parts. In truth, everything in Scripture is from Jesus because it's all from God. If we had texts personally written by Jesus, many would go beyond honoring them to set aside all the other books of Scripture. Having a book of Jesus would invite people to ignore inspired statements outside that text. If the physical scrolls of any book of the Bible survived, people would treat those objects as idols, just as they do with supposed relics associated with Christ. Jesus' only earthly possessions when he died were his clothes, but these were immediately taken by indifferent Romans. Wait up. I need to see if this chat is even working. Sorry, I have to interject here. I just got to see if the sound is working because I remember doing this long talk. It was for like 40 minutes, and I did like this Bible study, and then I only to come to the realization that the sound wasn't working. Okay, it's working. It's working. Okay, let's get back to it. John 19:23-24. He had left anything else, including writings, the relics would quickly have inspired idolatrous impulses. Something similar in the Old Testament when people obsessed over an item associated with Moses. Numbers 21:49 and 2 Kings 18:1-4. Knowing human nature, God may have purposely avoided giving us things to worship. This may explain why we know so little about Jesus' childhood or his appearance. Such details would likely provide temptation and distraction from far more than they tell us anything we need to know about God. We don't have an explicit answer about why Jesus never left writings of his own. Still, humans... What in the world? That's the ice cube. Like making noise. Humans' weakness. Still, human weakness seems the best explanation. Discipleship relies on individual understanding and the appreciation for all of God's Word. If we had a book of the Bible written by Jesus, we would be tempted to obsess over and even idolize it, as much as the disciples would have loved Jesus to stay with them, and as much as we'd love to have his handwritten words. Our sin nature determines that not having those things is ironically better for us in our relationship to God. That's odd, right? I feel like, I don't know if I don't know, right? That's a very interesting question, huh? Why didn't Jesus write anything down? That's so... I've never heard any pastor bring this up. I don't know why. It's just so weird now that I think about it, right? So it's like, okay, so let's look up, why do pastors... So we are to be more like Christ, right? What? I wonder if that's like a scripture. Let's see if that's a scripture. To be more like Christ. Verse. Therefore be imitators of God as beloved children and walk in love as Christ loved us and gave up for us a fragrant offering and sacrifice to God. Okay, what does the Bible say about being more like Christ? 1 John 2:6. Whoever says he abides in him ought to walk in the same way in which he walked. Okay, so that's why pastors say that. Galatians 2:20, I have been crucified with Christ. It is no more longer I who live, but Christ who lives in me. And the life I now live in the flesh, I live by faith in the Son of God who loved me and gave himself for me. Romans 12:1-2, I appeal to you, therefore, brothers, by the mercies of God, to present your bodies as living sacrifice, holy and acceptable to God, which is your spiritual worship. So that's the other one that kind of trips me out. We are to present our bodies, our bodies as living sacrifice, holy and acceptable to God, which is your spiritual worship. Because sometimes I wonder, like, I think people think of worship as like just our words, or just maybe our I don't know. I guess we have to. I really don't know too much about this verse. We'd have to go deeper into it. But sometimes I think like it's kind of more like word play than, I guess, physical actions or something like that. Anyway, do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewal of your mind, that by testing you may discern what is the will of God, what is good and acceptable and perfect. 1 Corinthians 11:1, be imitators of me as I am of Christ. 2 Corinthians 3:18, and we all, the unveiled face, beholding the glory of the Lord, are being transformed into the same image from one degree of glory to another. For this comes from the Lord who is the Spirit. Ephesians 2:10, for we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them. So yeah, so that's the other thing, is I'm not saying like all that stuff we shouldn't be doing, right? But I just feel like that is another, I guess, for a pastor sense, right? It might be a little confusing when the pastor goes, well, we should be more like Christ, right? But then Christ didn't write anything down, and then maybe some pastors might be spending a whole week writing a sermon down, right? So, isn't that a little weird? I'm not saying that's bad. I mean, it's good. I don't know now. Now I'm confused, but I don't know. But anyway, I don't know what I'm even talking about anymore. It's just confusing. Isn't that not confusing? I think that's confusing, right? Why didn't Jesus write anything down? That's so weird, right? I'm just like, why? It's like, what does that mean when a pastor tells me that then, right? They go, well, you're supposed to try and... I don't even know, man. I'm just so confused, right? Whoever says he abides in me ought to walk in the same way in which he walked. I guess that's maybe not everything, right? That says walking, right? I don't know. That's kind of weird, huh? I think that's a little confusing, but I'm wondering why. Like, why? Okay, let's just look deeper into it. Why did Jesus not write anything down? Let's get deeper into this. Like, now I'm very curious. Like, you know what? You know why? Okay, so I can't even find like a legitimate answer to this. It seems like everybody, like, okay, let's see. What is these people gonna say? This is on a forum. What are these guys gonna say, right? Okay, so this person says Jesus could write John 8:6-8. This they said to test him, that they might have some charge to bring against him. Jesus bent down and wrote with his finger on the ground. As they continued to ask him, they stood up and said to them, let him who is without sin among you be the first to throw a stone at her. And once more he bent down and wrote on the ground. That's so weird, right? So even then, that was just like writing in front of everybody. It was like, so that's kind of weird, right? So that's kind of like something right there, right? It's like writing in front of people, right? Like in that very moment or something, right? It's not like he came out with a thing already pre-written, was just like, oh, here you guys go. Like, I don't know, it's just weird, right? It's just so odd to think about. I'm just so like, it's just so interesting now. I've never heard a pastor bring this up, man. It's so bizarre. This person says, you have recognized that Jesus lived at a time before the printing press, before the pencil and pen, before blogs, and before writing was anywhere as efficient as it were to communicate ideas as it is today. Well, I mean, okay, there's a lot of ridiculous answers up in here. Look at all these answers. Oh my goodness, bro. Like, this is just... It's like, oh my goodness, like people going around in circles and circles and circles. I don't know either. I mean, that's the other thing. I don't know either. Okay, let's see here. Now these guys are bringing up other riders, Ulysses. I mean, I don't know why they're bringing these people up. It doesn't make any sense. The Odyssey. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so, well, I would like to think that they would maybe bring up some scriptures. I have yet to hear anybody, like, I guess Got Questions kind of got some down, but, like, sometimes I wonder, okay, so here's the thing. So how did I even get into this one, right? So if we go in, I thought of that one because we looked up the verse of, what does it mean that out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaks, right? That's Luke 6:45. What is the KJV version? Luke 6:45. A good man out of the good treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is good, and an evil man out of the treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is evil. For of the abundance of the heart is his mouth speaketh. You know what actually is another interesting thing? Sometimes I wonder, right? Because, like, okay, here's the other thing. Because we did do some studies on, like, Satan, demons, devils, stuff like that, right? So there is that verse saying Satan masquerades as an angel of light, right? 2 Corinthians 11:14. And no wonder, for Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light, right? And there's also the verse of wolves in sheep's clothing, right? Wolves in sheep's clothing. And then there's the false prophets, right? The false prophets, right? And so sometimes I wonder, right? Like, okay, so say someone came up to you, right? Say Satan comes up to us, right? And he has already pre-written something like a week in advance, or maybe not, just he's already pre-written something and he's going to spill it out to you, right? Because I don't know, that'd just be so weird, right? But, like, now imagine there was... Like, that would be weird, right? Because then, oh, you know what? There's something odd now I think about, like, streaming, right? Because I was just talking about this earlier this week, right? Because you know or maybe last week. But what's weird about streaming, right? Because you can pre-plan things when you stream, right? You can do that, right? You can pre-plan, I'm going to do this, I'm going to say this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, right? But I feel like also there's a sense within streaming that, I mean, there's going to come, like, imagine you were streamed 24/7, right? I don't know if you could even pre-plan everything because you would just be, like, just caught in, I think overall, if you were streamed so much, right, overall, your personality would shine through. You couldn't pre-plan everything, right? So ultimately, your personality, or I guess from that verse, your heart would speak forth, right? So I'm wondering, like, if maybe that is maybe even a tactic of what Satan is doing at the moment. If something like, kind of like hiding away and then coming forward to people and kind of having everything already edited out and edited and edited and edited to where it's not even his heart speaking, right? It's just totally like, like he has his own heart, but he's just edited out so much that now it's not even him speaking what he really thinks about everything, but it's just like, I don't know. So then I'm wondering like if that's a way to, maybe that's why Jesus didn't write anything down, right? Maybe he wanted it to be more real, right? Maybe he wanted like things to be more like boom, like spur of the moment. Okay, what are you really thinking about, right? What, without editing anything out, like what are you thinking about, right? Like what do you I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? Like without coming into anything, like it's just so odd that he would do that, right? And it's like actually making me really tripped out now I think about it. But the thing is that Christ also remembered. He fully remembered scriptures because I remember because now I think about it, right? There's so many, like when Jesus was in the wilderness for 40 days, right? There's no description of him being like, oh yeah, I carried the texts out with me or something, right? He carried them out. It seemed like he remembered them, right? Deeply within his mind. And because I don't know, take that with a grain of salt, but even when I have seen like depictions of that, you never see Jesus like with it's really weird now I think about it, right? I don't know, it's odd now. I'm really kind of confused now. Oh wow, somebody's saying something. Dude, I'm so sorry, I didn't even look at the chat. I'm so used to nobody even listening to this or even watching this, right? So I apologize, man. Normally, like, people don't really watch this unless it's after I edit it. Or not edit it, but after I make it a highlight. Now let me read what you said. To Timothy, it also says to put on the Lord Jesus Christ in and out about our bodies, to be holy inside and out. I was trying to get your attention, so I followed you. The testimony of Jesus that is that other people were eyewitnesses of his early ministries. John 5:23. King James Bible, if I bear witness of myself, my witness is not true. It's actually 5:31. Did you get my follow? I don't know if you are getting my Yeah, sorry about that, man. I'm streaming this on my phone, so it's like I have to like go behind my phone to read the chat, unless I open it up on this phone, but then it takes up some of my internet, so then it's like, I'm just kind of like, so I really do apologize for that. Sometimes like, I actually, like a lot of people, when I start these, the Bible study thing in the beginning, I hardly get anybody that comes in and says anything at times. You might even be like the third person that's ever really even said anything on, since when I'm doing these Bible studies, right? And I will say you really got to take my words with a salt, because like, because I'm not going into these things with like, I'm not writing these things. I'm gonna say this, and this. I'm kind of just like going into it. Normally how I do it is I'll like open up some scriptures. I mean, I kind of have some thoughts of some scriptures that I kind of want to get into, right? And then what I've been having fun doing, right? Here's the thing, is that eventually I think I also am going to just do this thing where I'm just going to read out the entire Bible from front to back. But I've already done that, right? And the thing is, right now, what I have like, I haven't streamed it, right? But I have read the Bible a couple times front to back. And the thing is that what I have fun now doing is I like trying to find combos, right? It kind of reminds me of Flatland. Because with Flatland, there's all these combos you can get into, right? It's just like combo. You can find this one, find that one, find this one. And I like doing that in the Word, right? It's like finding like this like revealing aspect of the Word, right? And it's just so, I find it very interesting, because there's no other really book like that. And it's weird because so one of my very, very early streams when I was doing the Bible studies, I said the Bible sometimes reminds me of like a choose your own adventure book, right? I don't want to say like choose your own adventure, right? Because it's actually God's will, so it's like God's adventure. Like it's like choose your God's adventure, revealing for the day, right? What is God going to try and maybe reveal to you during that day of when you look into the Word, right? So, and And then when I said that, I was like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't have said that, right? And so after the stream, I looked it up. I'm like, choose your own adventure Bible talk or sermon or something like that. I put it on YouTube. Boom, this pastor comes up. And he thought the same thing. And I was like, bro, that's so weird, man. Like, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I was just like, dude, I'm so glad, like, I'm not the only one that thought of that. Because, like, you know, it's like, it's just so funny. Like, but yeah, sometimes it's just very weird. I love finding the combos. It's just so entertaining to me, you know. Anyway, what am I even getting into? Oh yeah, we're getting into why did Jesus not write anything down, right? I don't really know, actually. I'm gonna have to do more studies on this. I mean, it's just all confusing. Look at this. It's like, I don't know. Okay, what does Don Stewart say? I don't know who this guy is. Don Stewart, did Jesus write anything? So I guess we're going to listen to Don Stewart. I don't know. The New Testament gives account of the life of Jesus Christ written by his disciples. The question is often asked about Jesus is why don't we have anything writing from him? Would he have been able to write? If so, then why didn't he leave us with any written record? Okay, this guy says Jesus could read and write, and he's going to go into the Luke 4:16 through 21. He had the ability to read. Jesus wrote something on the ground. We went into that. Why didn't he write something for us? If Jesus could read and write, then why didn't he leave behind anything for humanity? The answer is we simply do not know. That's exactly what the other guy said. Oh my goodness, man. Like, literally, that's what they say. If Jesus could read and write, then why didn't he leave behind anything for humanity? The answer is simply we do not know why Jesus did not write any text setting down his teachings or give us any first-hand knowledge of his innermost thoughts. These questions, which have been puzzle to people since the first century, have no real answer. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go, I guess, right? Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess that's what Don Stewart said. So, I mean, honestly, when I think of this answer, I think of it as that maybe, I don't know, man, maybe Jesus wanted kind of more of like a, I don't know, what does it mean? Out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaks, right? Maybe Jesus wanted like more of like a real kind of like interaction or something like that. I don't really know, right? I don't know. That's what I guess since the first century people have been questioning this. This has been a question since the first century, right? So it's a very interesting one. But in my own opinion, from what if we take the other text, right, of like, you know, Satan how I see it, right? Now, this take it with a very huge grain of salt, right? It's like Satan masquerades as an angel of light, right? And I feel that, you know, there's demons, wolves in sheep's clothing, believers, guys. There's literally Christians guised as demons, guised as Christians, right? It's just so bizarre even to say that, right? And I just feel that like maybe there's some weird mysterious thing that the Lord Jesus Christ was wanting us to learn from of what he did, right? And maybe it was because ultimately maybe people's hearts are their hearts could be one way, but when we edit something and edit it and edit it and edit it, it's actually not our heart, right? Maybe it's not our heart. Maybe it's many other people's hearts in that one heart, right? Or not that one heart, but in that one edited thing over and over and over again. And now I'm not saying that writing is bad. I'm not saying all that stuff is bad, because it's also, there's been many great like sermons and stuff that have been like that, you know, Christian authors and stuff like that. But ultimately, I'm just thinking about why did Jesus not write anything down, right? Besides in the ground, right? And I feel like even we can maybe learn from something about that as well, right? Because that's what he brought up too, that he wrote something on the ground, right? Well, it was when I think about that, it's even more improvisational at that point too, because he's riding something on the ground at that moment, right? So maybe that's also a thing, right? Maybe I don't know. It's kind of very interesting question when I think about it. I'm gonna have to look up some sermons on that. I'm gonna look up maybe after the stream's over. I'm gonna look up why did Jesus not write anything down? Sermon. I wonder what pops up, right? It'd be very interesting. What does every denomination think about this, right? I wonder. I think I wonder if my stream's even working. Is my stream even working? I feel like it's not. The camera's all weird. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Okay, we'll do. Okay, I guess that was the Bible study today. Hopefully, we learned something, right? I'm still confused, actually. So I don't know. I don't know either. So that was my own trying to figure that out. They said, I mean, they flat out said that it's been a question since the 1st century. So I guess that's something to be had of as well. So there we go. That's better. Okay, let's shuffle these cards up. And we'll get into writing. Yeah, it's just, man, sometimes it just confuses me, man. A lot of pastors always go, you need to be more like Jesus. I guess that's the thing, is like, are we supposed to like live like Jesus did? Or are we just supposed to be like, just like his persona, his aura, like how he maybe treated people? Are we supposed to physically try and just, go out about how he tried to be? Or because that sometimes just confuses me, right? When pastors say we are supposed to be more like Christ, and because then I go, well, yeah, I don't know. It's very scary at times, right? It's like, and then sometimes that even just confuses you and stuff, right? Who knows? I guess people do know. It's just we need to go deeper into it. See, the thing is, I have many confusions as well, right? So it's like, we gotta just keep trying to glorify God in any way, right? That's ultimately what we need to do. We need to glorify God. Hopefully I'm doing somewhat of an attempt, right? I don't know if it's actually working or not, but I mean, as the scripture says, what we started with, right? We follow the Lord Jesus Christ. He will make us fishers of men, so. Okay, let's see what we draw. I'm like so curious. It's always kind of fun too, doing these things too. It's very fun. Oh wait, darn it! I have these as bookmarks. I gotta put them in there. Okay, well we had it on. The fruit of the righteous is the tree of life. Whoever captures souls is wise. We had it on James. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all, without reproach, and it will be given to him. And then the one that we started off with today, and he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men. That's the other thing what I started doing. I kind of forgot that's also what I was using these cards for too. I'd use them as bookmarks because they like fit perfectly in there. Not perfectly, but you know they fit pretty good. You know, so they go in there, you know, it fits all in there like boom, like you know. Like, see what artwork we're gonna draw out. I did change out a lot of these cards, so I'm like, that's another thing I'm kind of curious. I'm like, am I going to draw one of these new artworks? Is a new artwork going to be put out there? Okay, let's cut this. Boom. Swoop, swoop, swoop. Okie dokie. This up down here. Is this my good angle? I feel like this angle's like way different. I think it's because this is like way lower. Yeah, that's better, I think. Okay, first card of the day. First card of the day. What is it gonna be? Wow, I haven't drawn this card in a very long time. It's actually been like, feels like a couple months since I've drawn this one. Frontier Guide. Man, look at the art on that thing. It's so gnarly. Okay, Frontier Guide. Okay, number 2. Ooh. We got Noble. Oh, dude. This one reminds me of maybe another aspect. I know it sounds completely bizarre, right? Okay. We got Noble Panther. Okay, so one of the the reason why I put this card in there is because of the verse of Proverbs 28:1, right? It says, "Though the wicked flee, them no one pursue, the righteous are as bold as a lion." Now here's the weird thing, because now if you look at the artwork on this card, see how there's like that weird robot thing? Look at it. See this like robot? Look at that. Look at the skull on that robot thing. It's so weird, right? But not only is it weird, it's like robotic humanoid, right? It's like nature versus robot. And here's the weird thing. Now with the Bible study that we did, right, talking about why Jesus didn't write anything, right? What's actually very strange about drawing this card, right? I know it sounds completely ridiculous, right? It sounds completely ridiculous. Take it with a grain of salt, right? But AI is getting redonkulous now. It's freaking getting crazy. So the whole art industry, digital art industry, is in disarray. They are in disarray because of what AI is doing. The capabilities of AI creating artwork and stuff like that. And then not only is the artwork, the artist thing getting in disarray, it's also the writing. So now there's AI prompt writings, and so you can put in prompts into an AI, and it will write you blogs. I don't know what it does, but you just put in these words, and it'll write like entire just scripts or something, or just entire like things for just little words that you put in, right? And I'm wondering, man, what is AI going to do when you go and when you put in like something of the Bible or something, right? Is it going to get to the point where AI is going to be making sermons on the Bible? How are you going to distinguish what is from an AI and what is from an actual person? Dude, bro, man, that was just like such a bro, this card is gnarly, dude. Man, maybe I'm just going, dude, I know it sounds ridiculous, right? But this, just drawing this card right here, man, just made me think of so many scary things. Man, that tripped me out, dude. Anyway. Huh. Yeah. Let's look at the artwork on that thing again. I love that skull is weird. Look, it's like organic on robotic. It's so weird, dude. I don't know. Maybe there's something deeper in that, man. I don't. Okay, let's just keep moving on. Dude, this focusing thing's just so weird on this phone. Cradle of Vitality. Actually, one of my Christian's friend gave me this for my birthday. He's actually the one that got me into this game. This is what he gave me for my birthday. Naya's trees grow tall and sturdy. Their foliage intertwines to form dew cups. Rainwater pools where the elves gather to celebrate life. Celebrate life. Cradle of Vitality. Ooh, Rafik of the Many. This is actually the commander for Bant that I was using. Rafik of the Many. And speaking of Proverbs 28:1, look at how there's a line in the background. Huh. Renewed Faith. Man, I draw this card a lot. I drew this like 5 times. It felt like I've been just drawing this card over and over and over again. Yeah, that's what I need. Renewed faith, renewed faith, renewed faith. 2, 3, 4. Island. Okay, 7. Oh, man. Oh, bro. This is gnarly. This is... Oh, my God. I'm not even going to say anything. Wall of Reverence. How gnarly is that artwork? What's weird is that Wayne Reynolds, I guess I will say something, right? Because I said I wasn't going to say something, but now I will. Wayne Reynolds, he actually did this artwork too for the first card we drew. Wayne Reynolds is actually one of the few MTG artists that's trying to promote the faith with his art. He's actually the only one I've seen do it so adamantly, so boldly. But yeah, he's this artist right here, Wayne Reynolds. Something mysterious is happening. 1, 2, 3. Okay, last card. Man, I'm so curious. What is it going to be? Huh. Overtaker. Man, I need to learn this trick. Overtaker's actually a trick on a bike too. Darn, they're scary though. I mean, I think they're scary, but I need to actually just learn it. So Overtaker is when you basically... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should... Okay, so Overtaker... What Overtaker is, it's on the bike. This is how you do it, Overtaker. So okay, so you know, like an Undertaker, you go like that, and you go under like that. Well, an Overtaker is you go like this, with your foot right here, and you go like that, and you put your leg through this. Look at how scary that is. And you have to land on that peg right there. So you have to go like this. Boom. I don't even think I'm tall enough to do this trick. No, like, that is a scary trick right there. Okay. Man, today was a weird talk. Very, very strange. It seems like every one of these Bible studies I've been doing, there's always just something that just takes me by surprise. Like I wasn't like planning to just find something, and it just pops out. Just like I just don't even, I don't know. There's been many. There's been some where I get kind of bored or I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing this right. But most of them actually have been like, there's always just something I wasn't really expecting to find. Okay, let's see here. And I'm gonna chug some coffee and I'll be back and we'll do some knee stretches the next time I get into riding. let's do this. Okay. Man, today was a weird talk. How close is it? Man, it's so close to hitting. So this one I can just do it, boom. You know, like, I mean, it doesn't seem like that far off, right? But it's like it's stuck, right? It's like, oh, I can't like get it past. I'm so close though. I feel like it's getting better. Just gotta keep going. Okay, so the exercise. It didn't hurt me, so. Let's put our arm around. I'm just so glad I could still ride, man. Okay, that's what I want to do today. Okay, maybe I'll go deeper into that combo that I was trying to do. I need to do it better actually, but I did want to learn the swivel or attempt to learn the swivel to backyard. I think that would be a cool combo. Swivel to track stand, no hander, swivel to backyard, no hander. I think that'd be cool. Track stand, no hander to swivel backyard, no hander. I guess we do some warm-ups. I'll put on like... It's kind of weird because I want to watch these, but it's also like... I can just like throw it up there, so... I think there's a new video of Austin out. Austin Augie. Let's see what he's up to. Okay, there we go.
August 16th, 2022. It's 12:06 p.m. I'm here in my studio.
All right, let's get into riding.
I just finished up my entry from yesterday. The past 4 days I spent with my girlfriend, and it's probably one of my favorites. It just has just really beautiful memories that are associated with it, and I think here in the near future, I'm gonna look back on that and really just put a smile on my face. So, but yeah, this is the week of Dawn of the Streets. So if you're not familiar with the contest that I helped through, that I started 3 years ago, and now I have so much help from friends and from Dig BMX that helped make this event pretty big. It's a BMX event thrown here in New York City. We take the streets, and it's BMX mayhem, and I cannot wait to see what goes down this year. We have made it into a 3-day event, so Sunday's going to be the street ride, Saturday's going to be more of a skate park contest. So if you're on the East Coast and you want to come to see what this is all about, please come and see what's up, and come ride and come see what, some of the best riders in the world are coming out this year. Anytime you get those type of riders here in the streets, it's always pretty insane to see what they can do. But saying that, this week is going to kind of entail a lot of stuff leading up to that event. Today, the Sabrosa team just got here. George Colomb, one of my favorite riders, and also a Dawn of the Streets Illuminati, I think is how you say it. He's out here with the Sabrosa team, and I'm going to show them around a couple spots today. I need to make the suitcase for the event, which holds kind of the prize purse. I gotta get a PA system. All these things are kind of gonna be pretty easily achieved. But saying that, this past couple days we had 103 people on the Patreon. I wish I would have done something special for that, just because it seems like a pretty cool milestone to hit, because you guys are really just supporting the channel and supporting an artist. It's such a modern, one of the, I guess, cool modern ways of really supporting artists. So I can't thank you guys enough. But after this event, after Dawn of the Streets is over, I'm really gonna start focusing on how to kind of give you guys back something. Maybe start doing a monthly zine or something really cool to kind of go with it. But I just gotta take care of this first. But just want to make sure you guys know it is appreciated, and pretty insane. Yeah, it's 12:06. Let's get out of here. Kind of snow.
Oh, my brakes are so squeaky. I have them towed in too. I don't know why. It's super squeaky. Maybe I have to tow them in the other way. Man, I haven't been landing this lately.
Only two things are forever. Love. Liberty Mutual customizing your car insurance so you only pay for it. And if anyone objects to this marriage, Kevin, no, not today. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Stupid Eric, dude.
Just getting used to the fact that I'm not going to be comfortable with my board for a little bit. So like I'm trying to get my stuff back and I just get frustrated extra fast and it doesn't come back. So today I'm just going to like focus more on a couple of new things, especially this trick that I just saw someone else do. I just want to figure it out. We'll get to that later. I always like look at this ledge across and down, and for whatever reason I never skate across and down. Stop, Haley. This behind the scenes. Trying to work on front set flips. I really want to have the ones that don't pivot a lot. That's probably not going to happen today. Like, there's like a lot of pivots. So wait, I think I'm still a lot of something else. Maybe if I flick more pinky flip. That made it so much easier. Like, instead of kick flip 180, kind of think pinky flip. Like, what? Like, flick a little bit later, so it's more of a fakie flip instead of a kick flip 180. Like almost 180 kick flip instead of kick flip 180. Does that make sense?
Not to me, but maybe it's not mine.
Like I'm thinking instead of like, I'm going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That made all the difference in the world. I know that wasn't the prettiest thing ever, but it felt okay. I will do one more on flat.
Come on, man.
Like I'm thinking, I just want to be really delicate with it like that. Like not so. I mean, you know, I just think about Dylan Jones flat front side flips and I want him so bad. I'm trying to do one more really lazy one and then move on.
Bro, this trick is so weird on this bike.
Drop 5 out. Shove fakie.
First try.
I mean now.
What?
I like landed in the deepest field line ever.
understand what's going on.
Oh my god. Probably the coolest thing of this skate park, other than having a very reasonable size flat bar, is just the cuts in this thing. So I do a couple grinds on it just because it's fun. I don't see how long I can 50-50 across this thing, so there's like a no big quarter pipe right here going over the manual pad. And my friend BK grinded the whole thing. I want to at least get like near the end.
Wake up to the new $5
The roperoni. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I need to get back to it. What's it called? Swivel to backyard, maybe? Or we could try that other combo. Yeah, let's try and learn that combo.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find a way to wall ride this oververt wall right here. It's black, the lighting's not great, so you probably can't even tell that it's gonna be oververt, but see this right here? It's vert, but over. What a day. Yeah, so there's this trick that I saw, it was on Instagram, someone did, actually he did ollie north out of a back lip on a rail. I just want to do front board ollie north out. Remember when we first got here, I had the trick in my head and I was playing with it. I came dangerously close to rolling my ankle like 3 times. So I'm going to give it no more than 10 tries and just try to front board. The idea is, at first I was trying to front board and then like kind of dip it and then ollie and then kick out. And the first one I landed was like that, but then it seemed a lot easier to get my foot further off the board if I just kind of like front board and just sort of, you know what I mean? Which is how he did it. So I feel like he has a better understanding of how the ship works than I do because he did it like down a rail. So we'll try it. Both feet came off. I mean, that was not it, but it felt kind of cool. I was gonna think ollie north out of that or something. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I can do that, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Did I do this before? Yeah, I made you do it. I made you do it. I suggested for you to do it on that rooftop in Burbank, right? Yeah.
Should I fuck him off?
I don't know. Yes.
Fuck him off, right? I can't get my foot off. Really quick, let's check and see if I still got frontside flips. I'm giving it 1 try. Alright, let's check on the front board ollie north. Give it 1 try. Actually, I'll give it 5 tries. Unless I do it first try, then 1 try. Alright, I like that. I think that's a good habit to have. When you're like relearning tricks or figuring tricks out, I think it's always good to like, after you get them down, walk away from them for like a couple minutes, and then go back and see if it's still there. Because sometimes that little gap in time will make you realize it's like you were in the muscle memory then, but you didn't really like lock it in.
I've definitely made a risky purchase or two, or many, meaning my passwords might be floating around the internet for a hacker to potentially steal. But luckily, 2-step verification keeps my Google account safe. It's finger clicking good.
Because my board's 875 and the mag lights only come in 9-inch, as close as I can get to what I ride. So I'm not going to go down to the 8.5, and they haven't started making the 875 yet. So here I am. I got some independents. They're 875. I'm going to get used to them just to see where the real difference is. I know that they're going to grind slower. I know that they're going to turn sharper, blah, 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 blah. But I really want to see like its overall effect on my skating. I imagine it'll take me a couple hours to get used to them, where like I don't notice that it's if it drops.
feel like I'm getting so close, but I'm like not committing. Maybe that's how we do it. Huh.
So darn slow. Done the slappy Bennett grind. See a lot of people doing the Bennett grind, switch from 180s. I want to learn that slappy style, so do the slappy Bennett on the twice, then I'll try to switch from one.
I just gotta like commit to it.
180 out, if I do it, I have to do it like here. So I'm gonna go like probably right here. Like probably in this area. Like it's gonna be like, and then. You're saying that because you want to stop. You want to see the ultimate trick?
Which ledge?
You already know what it is, man.
I know, but which ledge?
Ready after we
Ready, I ran to get filmed.
Maybe if I put my foot in, I think that's.
Yeah, that's out of bed. While I'm trying the ultimate trick.
Sorry.
I like her mom. And I make the best of that here. I was really picturing myself doing like a switch from an 80 out of it. Kind of fakey kick turn. But I don't really try to do
Take
it.
what we get.
Yeah, we take what we can get. You know what I really want to do? I really want to do slapping crook on the rail and pop over.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say slappy crook on the rail and then do saran wrap with your back foot.
How did you think I was going to say that?
Because I've been thinking about it. That way.
I can't even crouch over there.
This way. It's worth trying.
You have to go to tail block. Like you have to go slash the rope. You have to look it up.
Oh,
You know what I
okay.
mean?
Yeah.
But
Maybe you should try it.
I should try it. I can't do it. I know I can't do it.
Okay. Alright. Come on, you got it. Right here. Oh, okay. Maybe from no slide.
No. Oh, it's literally right there. I just gotta give it the babyest nudge.
doing, man.
Yeah.
I definitely, for a second, I was like, I didn't press record. That was incredible. Yeah, I recorded it.
Yeah, I don't know how he's doing it. He's doing it with his bars small, so I gotta maybe there's a reason why he's doing it that way. Oh, he just puts it down. Oh, he switches it off, okay. Oh, that's how he gets into it. He glides it. Maybe I should learn the glide. That's what he's doing. Huh. He's going like this. How's he doing that? Okay. That, and then he switches his hand off. Huh. He's doing it a completely different way. So he's going large yard into this. That's so weird. And he's just gliding it like that, and it goes in and goes like that. So should I learn how to glide like this then? Dude, I'm not gonna learn that. That's so crazy. There has to be a way to get into it from a gyrator. That's so gnarly. Yeah, I want to get into it from a gyrator. Wait a minute, maybe I could do it from switch with sticky. Oh, maybe that's how I could do it. Sure how I was doing it. Okay. Okay, okay. I just found a new ride in. Man, I was trying it from a generator, but that's the way to do it, I think. Okay, okay, so that's a whole new combo I could do. Okay, maybe I could do tail whip to fakie, then switch with stick. Because, yeah. Because I don't need to land. Okay, so. Like correct and then land it. Okay. Maybe I could do fire hydrant to. Maybe that's what I should learn. Fire hydrant to stick beat. That would probably be better. I actually might be able to do. That's the combo then. I found the combo, I think. let's try and film this. I think we might have. We might. Oh no! That's what we gotta do. We gotta learn that first combo into it. All right, because I'm trying to do a tail whip before and into it. I guess I could just learn it like that first, right? But I'm gonna have to get good at that, so it's doable, so I know if I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna learn fire hydrant to sticky. Gotta make sure it's like straight. dude. That was the first one I've ever done. Dude, that feels crazy to catch and go into the stick beat. Dude, I'm stoked on that right there. So I know it's doable. Now I need to learn the next part. Dropping it down. Dude, I think I figured it out. There's so many combos I could go into that now. Because I could go hang 5 into fire hydrant into oh dude. I can combine everything into each other now. Kinda. Oh, I'm stoked. We're stoked. We just figured something out. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we just figured out the combo where I could get 2 tail whips in here. Alright, let's see if we can do it again. It's actually kind of hard to do. You gotta get that right one. It's really, really finicky. I just gotta get really good at that. Man, it's such a weird switch off. You have to like switch your momentum really fast. I'm gonna practice the sticky into the ride-in, into the upside down toe. I'm actually gonna practice it up here. actually kind of hard to do it that way. I wonder if it's even. I wonder if you could do that because it kind of like you have some momentum going. I'm pretty sure you can get into it again from that, but I don't know. This is the hard part. You gotta like, man, darn it. I don't know if that's even doable. You kind of have like some momentum with you. I don't really know. Maybe you gotta like slow it down and then drop it down. It's kind of hard though. I haven't gotten into it yet, so I need to see if I can even get into it. Oh, it's doable. I just gotta commit. So ultimate, okay, so we can get 2 tail ups in there. Man, that kind of hurts my feet. My feet get sore after doing that. I love that stuff. It's really cool. Oh, that's just funny. All right, let's keep filming this. I need to try and learn how to get into it. That's the thing. I think that's what I'm going to do right now. Because if I can't get into it, then it's kind of not going to work out. It's doable. Just a little weird. Oh, it's doable. Dude, I just found a new ride-in. That was the first one I got into. Let's observe it. Dude, that looks way cooler than the other one I was doing. Bro. Oh, we're gonna do the Ulta combo. Okay, I guess we'll just start the journey for the Ulta combo. Okay, let's we're gonna go and try and do the, how many tricks is it? Okay, so fire hydrant, stick beat. I mean, I don't know if I should do the no-hander. I might do the no-hander into it, and then, dude, there's a lot of combos. Lots of combos on this one. I need to get good at these two ride-ins. So the two ride-ins, we're practicing now. I'm going to try the fire hydrant ride-in. Okay, let's do this. I think I need to push the seat just a little bit back. It's kind of pushed. It's kind of hitting my finger and messing me up a little bit. I don't know what I can get bent on me. I might not even be able to do it. Okay, we're learning fire hydrant to stick B. We got into one, so I know it's doable. It's like so weird, you gotta like get it like perfect. So you can like pendulum it. Pendulum. And you gotta like get your foot right on there. Oh, you know what? That's gonna be hard too. I'm gonna switch my foot. Oh well, yeah, at least I. Oh, see, that was like right there. Come on. Ah, gotta get like down, man. You gotta get perfect. I've gotten into two. Ah. This isn't looking very good, huh? It's taken me 20 tries just to get into one. I'm trying to do a long combo after it. Oh my goodness. Ah! So there's a lot of combos from this, so dude. Oh dude, you could do some gnarly. I'm already thinking. Do hang five. Fire hydrant. Into that. And you just gotta be quick. Okay, so now I have a new goal I need to really learn. I need to learn this fire hydrant into the stick beat. Because that I feel opens up many, many combos. I need to fix the squeaking. I apologize for that. I don't like that squeaking. How do I'm wondering if I'm supposed to toe my brake pads in the other direction, but I don't think so, right? Good. Yeah, that might be the case. Let's toe them in the other way. Let's see if they squeak if I toe them in the other way. But honestly, they're probably going to squeak either way, right? Thank you. Or what if I put one toad in one direction and the other direction? What does that do? Does that stop the squeak? Seems like it stopped it a little bit, right? Nope. Still squeaks. Let's tow this one in now. I think it's this one that's squeaking. Hopefully this works. Oh, wait a minute, that didn't even tow it in. Come on now. There we go. That's towed in pretty heavy now. Let's see if it squeaks. I just towed. So if you want to get rid of the squeaking sound, it doesn't work all the time, but what you can do is you can tow your brake pads in. If you see the brake pads, they have like these bearing things that have like circular things, and you wonder, well, why do they have that circular? So you can tow your brake pads in so they squeak less. I think they're still gonna squeak though, right? Oh, look at that. Dude, I just totally got rid of the squeak. That's so weird. I was towing him in the other way. There's so many combos I could think of now. So I also wanted to do the swivel to backyard. I guess I could practice that one too. Okay. Let's try and grind this out more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna open it up on the other one too. So I can see what I'm doing. doing wrong? I think I'm just not, I don't have the timing right. It's so weird, like you can't really see the peg when you go around. You can't really like see the peg, so you kind of just have to like just hit that. It's almost like you're like doing it without seeing. It's weird. It's really weird. It's like you just have to hit that right fire hydrant. I kind of feel like this trick's going to be kind of not very consistent. It feels like one of those tricks that's not consistent at all to get in. You just have to wait until you get that right one. Which I kind of don't like, but it's like you have to like, it's weird because you have all your weight up on here, right? And you have to like make sure you get the right placement of your foot and then put all your weight on the back. And if you don't do it at the right timing, it messes it up. And then also, like, if it doesn't get into the right, you can't do it like over here. You gotta wait until it's like right there. I mean, I guess what you could also do, you could do. Okay, so I think I'm gonna work on a couple tricks, just so it's less boring, right? I think I'm gonna work on the swivel, the backyard, and then I'm gonna work on this as well. And then maybe the funky chicken. I think those are the three tricks. Three tricks I'm gonna try and work on today. So, just so it's not as boring, because I'm just gonna keep grinding and grinding on the same trick, right? So this is swivel, backyard. Ooh, that's weird. That is a strange one right there. That's fun though. I wonder what I could do. Yeah, you could do backyard out of that, right? I've never seen anybody do that, but you can definitely do it. Swivel the backyard. I want to do track stand no hander, swivel backyard no hander. The swivel's a fun trick. I know it seems really easy, but like, it's a strange balance point. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I wonder if that's actually doable. I've never seen anybody do this combo yet. Oh, dude, that would be cool. Okay, let's do some, I think we're gonna do like three new tricks and then just kind of keep switching it around, right? So, we'll do funky chicken tails. Attempts. I can hardly even funky chicken, man. How in the world am I supposed to tail whip this if I can't even do a funky chicken? Oh yeah, that's the ultimate combo. That's the combo I want to do. I want to do funky chicken, tail whip, funky chicken, drop down, track stand no hander, swivel, backyard no hander. That is the combo. I am not good at this trick. People do it so easy, man. They make it look so easy. Oh, that's kind of it. Not really, but kind of. I might actually go with 4 tricks. No, let's leave it with 3. We'll do 3 tricks, and I'll just go in and out of these 3 tricks and try and learn them. Okay, so the next one is fire hydrant to stick beat. Right in. This one is tricky. All these things right now, for some reason, except for the funky chicken, people say that trick's easy, but I am not good at it. Dude, you have to catch it perfectly, man. To get into it. Like, see, you can't even, like, mess up. Okay, I'm already past 3. This is my last one. See, you can also do track stand no hander, into stick beat sometimes. It's just so hard to get into that thing. You gotta like be really quick. Okay, what about, okay, let's go back to swivel backyard no hander. I get to do the swivel into a backyard, so I don't know if it's doable, but I think it is. Oh, dude, you gotta do that quick. I kind of feel like I gotta like carve it differently, because I like lose my speed. But I heard you can get speed somehow if you do it right. Huh. Fudge. Darn it. I'm not good at that. So swivel to backyard. Backyard no hander. Oh! I don't actually know if it's doable, but I think it is. I'm not good at backyards either, so I gotta learn that. There's like 5 tricks I gotta learn. Okay, let's go to the funky chicken again. We'll just keep cycling these tricks out until I get better at them. And then one day I'm gonna combo every single one of these tricks together. Oh, you could do oh, bro, you could do funky chicken into track stand into switch with sticky. Funky chicken, drop down, track stand, switch with stick B. I guess that's what I'm gonna try too. The switch with stick B, drop down. Switch with stick B, drop down. No, it's actually switch with stick B, dump truck. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's switch with stick B, dump truck, drop down, switch tail whip to dump truck. Nope. I do not know how flatlanders get consistent, man. Shoutouts to any flatlander that is consistent because these tricks seem impossible to get consistently. Dude, I can't get into it. Dump truck. Oh, I almost did it. Dump truck, switch, whip, switch, upside down whip. Fudge. Switch, upside down whip to dump truck. Oh, come on. Ah! Hello. Dump truck. Oh my god, I almost lost it. Ah, fudge, I freaking messed it up. This switch off is kind of hard. Woo. Okay, this is the hard part. Ah, it's like you gotta somehow drop it down and land into that. Alright, let's try the full combo. Full combo is fire hydrant, sticky, fire hydrant, sticky into that. Oh man, dude, this one's gonna take me so long to land. Or actually, ultimate combo would be hang 5, fire hydrant, stick B to dump truck to drop down. Aye. fuck, my seat got caught. Dude. I think I bent the seat for me. Or it already is already bent, but for some reason it's actually lasting. I'm actually surprised. Alright. Oh, come on. So 60. Dude, that's gonna take forever to learn to land. Oh, I got into it. Oh, that's freaking crazy. Ah, I freaking messed the whip up, man. Darn it. At least I know I can do it now. Let's just practice some multi-fire items. Ah, darn it. That's super fun. Ah! Fuck. No, my seat's messed up. I think it's got loose or something. I thought I'd crank this thing down. Maybe it's the Allen wrench. It's tight too. I wonder what's wrong. Oh, I keep messing that up, man. So close. Now let's keep trying that other one. Don't try. good. Are you kidding me, bro? I messed up that part. It's like I get one thing right and then I just mess up something else. Ah. Oh, I got into a steamroller. I wonder if you do Funky Chicken Steamroller to Funky Chicken Steamroller. I'm not getting that shit. One day I will master the Funky Chicken. One day we will master the funk. But for now, it's really hard. For some reason, I don't know why. It's really hard when people say it's easy. That's the bad part. Okay, let's see here. Let me restart this camera just in case I land something. You never know. There's been many times where I've been messing around like this and I end up landing it and I go, what in the world, bro? And then I try it again for months on end. I can't land it. It's ridiculous. So that's why, well, that's another reason why we're streaming it, but it's also a low quality on the stream, so at least I have something backed up just in case I land something. Let's go quad fire hydrant. No! Ah! That was a close one. Bro. I haven't had a close one in a long time. I've only landed one quad whip so far. Ah! Dude, come on. Ah, that was sketchy. I know I'm gonna get a closer one than that today. That was so close to 4. I'll try it 2 more times. 2 more attempts for the quad whip. Nope. Messing it up a little bit. All right, one more time. Ah, I missed my foot. Dude. Hey. So close. Just messing around. flipped over. Oh, come on. Ah, darn it. That wasn't the one I was going for, but I landed it, I guess. Ah, almost fell right there. Let's go back to swivel backyard no-hander. Oh, come on. Keep messing up this simple trick. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with me? Are you, dude? I'm messing up big time. Ah! I was just doing it earlier. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the oh, I forgot. Why can't I land anything? Oh, my seat just moved. Bro. Oh, what's wrong with this shit? Sorry, I cursed. Oh my goodness. Bro. Something's messed up with my bike, man. Tighten this thing like crazy. We're gonna strip it out. Come on, baby. Maybe I need some torque. We need some torque. There we go. Now they can move on me. I forgot I was going to do handstands too. Darn it. I tried to save it. Ooh, that's what I can do. Let's do the bublaka to fakie to a bublaka. Fakie a bublaka to a bublaka. That's not what I was trying to do. Reboot. Fudge, I almost did it. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is the closest I've ever been to landing that. I've been after that one for a bit of time now. Watch, I'm going to redo it. I'm not going to be able to do it now. You have to get it perfect. You gotta get that perfect circle. Ah! Darn it. Right here. Oh, dude, that one I almost landed. That was like a rarity right there, man. It's so hard to get that right circle. don't think I landed anything. I think every single trick right there I did not land. Oh well. We attempted. We were really close to landing that one. Select. Delete. Oh man. What am I gonna learn? Man, I want to learn the funky chicken tail whip. For anybody out there, there's only one person with a clip with a funky chicken tail whip. It's Thomas. Shoutouts to Thomas. Shoutouts to Thomas, wherever you are, with the only clip of the funky chicken tail whip on YouTube. Okay, let's see here. Let's check the interwebs. Bro, I haven't landed anything today. I don't even have a single highlight today. It's just been... This entire week I just have not really landed anything. Well, I guess I landed that one earlier, but... Okay, let's get back to it. I guess I could just learn the tricks that I was learning. Oh, you know what? Let's do an Undertaker. Let's do that. I haven't landed one today. Actually, I haven't landed one in a couple months. So it is time. It is time. I'm so sweaty. Alright. We doing it. Hopefully I can do it in a combo. That's I haven't done one into a combo yet, so try that. Right. Let's go. Oh my god. Whoa. Ah. So bad at this trick. It's hard without a flatland frame. Bro, this is where I want a flatland frame. Ah, come on. Right here. I have not landed one in like 3 months. so close. Bro. Come on now. The flatland frame is way easier. Flatland frame, flatland bars, like you do a first tee. Or like a normal setup, it's just so much bigger. I guess if you were really, really lanky, it should probably be way easier, but this is just straight up like my full expenditure. Like I have to really, really, really stretch to land this one. Oh, come on. I got robbed on that. Come on. So close. Okay. What am I going to do after? I'm going to do a crank flip. ET crank flip to Buka decade. Oh, messed up. Ah, come on, watch. Fudge. Fudge. Man, this trip takes it out of you, man. Not good at it. I have to like jump. It's ridiculous. If you see me doing it, I'm like jumping to the other side. Because normally it's not like that. Normally you just put your leg over, and boom, you land it, right? This one I literally have to hop over. You have to hop a little valley of the bike. This one has just been total failure for the past 3 days I've been trying it. Let's do boomerang or flail to track stand. Flail to track stand to switch foot decade. Or no, let's do flail. What am I doing here? Flail to track stand. Let's just focus on my pointy chickens. Actually, let's do the swivel. Let's do swivels to the back air no hander. if I could do the backyard no-hander with the seat. Let's attempt. Let me actually attempt this. Track sand no-hander. Or no, not track sand no-hander. Backyard no-hander. Oh, darn. So bad at this one. All these tricks I'm just not good at. I'm trying to get good at them. So what do I do? Oh, I need to get that angle right. I'm messing up the timing and I'm messing up the angle. Ah. So you gotta you gotta swoop it in there. Like super, you gotta get that angle like just right. But once you get into it, it's like you can kind of hold it. That was pretty close. Nope. Man. Why are these tricks so hard? I bet I could try that for 5 freaking hours. I wouldn't land one of them. I don't know how flatlanders get their stuff consistent, man. It's so hard. It's a different level, dude. If you're like a consistent flatlander, you've devoted so much time into that stuff, it's ridiculous. Like, people don't realize it. I think that's the weird thing. People do not realize how long it takes to learn. It's just devotion level. Alright, I need to eat something. It's time to eat. I need energy. Energy. Yerp, yerp, yerp. I think we're gonna go right outside. Ah, sorry, I had to go eat something. I'm gonna go see the weather outside real quick. Oh, I need balloons. Bring this up. lost it. Oops, misfire. We done. Jesus Christ, you guys are crazy. Oopsies. Come on, tired. Oh, we're kind of tired. And every time I eat, I kind of get like kind of tired, right? I guess everybody does, but.
Doing grown-up things. It is what it is. But today we're out here at the infamous. This is Brick Park. I don't even know what else I have to say. But you guys know this place is the top of the line skate park in New Jersey. This skate park's been here for a really long time. There's been so many sessions that have gone down in this place. For a while, like there weren't bikes allowed in here, and now it's ghost town because they opened up another skate park in Bricktown. It's a concrete skate park, but they won't let bikes in there. So now we got free roam on this. This is our territory now. We can do whatever the heck we want. Spencer wanted to come here specifically because he said there's so many opportunities to jump over the fences here. So the first one that Spencer wants to do is that one that's straight behind me. You can see that quarter pipe and that boxing. He's gonna go right off the side of it. But why do you want to do this? You watch one bone death video and now you're just ready to just go crazy or what?
I said none of this stuff. This is guys, what you guys may have seen the behind the scenes videos. I didn't say any of this. I just got here. I'm gonna enjoy the session, and we're gonna make a pretty fun video.
Can we ride the ledge real quick? Can we warm up on that? I think that'd be good for you.
Yes, too.
Nolly Pegs Bar. Not even close.
Next the bar.
Yep. Challenge you a little bit. Oh, you got that easy money.
Party with my way back up.
It's pretty good. All right, Spence. I thought you were gonna do it. Oh my
But I showed that I could have done it, and I love Scotty. I'm not gonna Scotty.
Thank you. Yeah! Punishment is over. It was all accidental. It worked. Is that where you steal an ice trick? Oh, no. No, close. Oh. Nice, BK. Yes, Spence. Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Nice, Matt. That's shocking. That was awesome. Yes, Spence. That was nice. Yeah, Matt. That was cool. But he had this line in mind. He's like, wish I could do the end of like 540. And he's never done a 540 off the bank before. So Spencer's like, I can do 540. So Pat's like, all right, I'm going to tag you in and you're going to finish off the 540. So now they're going to try to do two-person line right now. We're going to see what works.
I'm tired.
That's cool. 540 feels so good. Spencer just goes and he's like, all right, one bang. We're doing the four-spin. Down, up, across, and then down the firecracker. You guys know Spencer's signature move. It's one of my favorite tricks in BMX right now. So here we go. It's so loose.
I'm pumping.
Alright guys, first couple of attempts, Spencer feels like he needs more speed, so he's applying BK as a turbo. Here we go, four spin.
Turbo.
Oh, it works though.
That works. Okay, yeah.
Turbo.
I don't know this trick going right
Turbo
now.
was being applied there. Turbo.
See some funky chickens.
Oh man, I love that trick. You like that, Matt?
That was really impressive. I think BK's came in with the perfect amount and get on deck.
Well, when you have somebody who nonchalantly is doing like the coolest trick in the world, he goes, turbo, turbo. Of course it's gonna go to there at the right time. That was great, guys. Yeah. Yes, Spence, that was nice. So Maddie actually just called Spencer out to do a 540 over the top of that quarterback for bang bang. So it's a harder one, which is a lot different than you'd regularly do on bang. So you usually go straight down. So it's gonna be cool. Yes, sir.
I didn't realize you were filming. I don't know why I thought you weren't filming.
You actually got verbal confirmation from me.
Yes, sir. I looked at you and there's you know, look.
Oh, pretty low. Well, I think we're good. Yo, it was so clean. Wow.
Try this real quick.
Easy. You will not see Maddie following Spencer on this one. Oh! Oh! That was close. He like barely squeezed by that quarter button. Oh, that was so nice. That was laggy and everything. Alright, Spencer's got a good one. It's better. Were they face forward or backwards? They were backwards. The ultimateness. Not too much speed. Not enough precision. Played all lines. Hey, you survived it. You survived it. Yes, he's back. Nice, dude. Oh, nice, Spence. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. Oh. Yes. Nice, VK. He's been wanting to get that for a while now. Nice, Spence. Oh, that was so good, BK. That was so good, Spence. Spence! No. Wow! This is the cook. Shepard meal. That was sick. Oh. The cheeks, the cheeks. Oh, to the cheeks. To the cheeks. Stats. That's 1080. That's fine. Yeah, it was 1080. That was so great. Dude, that could be almost like a first ever, whatever you just did. I don't even know what it was. It was amazing. It was a 720 manual 3 or 1080. I don't really know. It's great. Let me just try to. You're just I'm down it. You did that with you. No, we did. We did not take away from that. We were not taking away from that last trick. Alright, relax. Just before we were about to leave, he's like, hey, do you think we can try 720 ever? I go, like, sure. And then he pulled that magical move right there. And I was trying to do something else. He thinks I'm going to film it. I'm not going to give him full film. I'm only going to film with me on the camera. See? Yeah, that's why. My foot just came up. Exactly. It's the side. 720 million to the side. That was amazing, though. And you did it clean as could be, too, just like you meant to. Are you filming an edit? You want the clip? Yeah, right? We're not including it. No, man, it was an awesome session today. Back to another hot day. I'm sitting out here overheating for sure. Definitely need a random session. Definitely got a busy weekend. Hopefully I'll be able to get a few videos after you guys. I'm not exactly too sure. I want to get something cool, though. I want to get something cool. So we'll see. That's all we say. But guys, I hope you enjoyed this one. We'll see you in the next video. Peace.
What like bike vlogger people do consider? Who bike vlogs? to be more like BMX vloggers, right? There's like only like 3 or something. I don't know. It seems like there should be more, huh? Oh, you know who I haven't watched actually? I haven't watched John Hicks in a long time. Is he still making videos? I think he is, right? Let's do this.
It took a while to get up here. We started out around 1959. But we didn't do all that just to get here. We did it to give you a truck that'll take you anywhere. This is the new Nissan.
Judging by this bus about to hit that guy, I'm gonna say no. Oh my god. We're gonna go from here, do a little bit of alley exploring, maybe get into the park. I see people in it, I just don't know how to get in there. So we're gonna check it out from the other side. And yeah, that's gonna be the ride. Alright. Dude, if I just had a headband, that's definitely my next investment. I'm buying like a $5 headband from I don't know, like Amazon, just so I can see. When I'm coming out like this, that's when it's the highest risk. Oh man, this is like a video game, bro. Obstacles are just coming at you in slow motion over here. Bicycles, 20-inch with suspension. Wow, okay, that was actually insane. We're gonna get cold totally out of that realm right now. It was just so much going on right there. Whoa! That fence sticking out could definitely put your eye out. Not a bad cruise so far. We're here in MacArthur Park. I end up here somehow every time I make a video out here. I just like gravitate towards it. It's all good though, because I like this park. For the first time ever, LA's actually trying to clean it up, so it's like not like full of crazy homeless people, and actually like a place where you can kind of hang out. Sorta. Still kind of grimy, but it's better than it used to be. As you see, mostly fenced off right now, but people in there, and it's much cleaner than it used to be. We'll see if we can slide through. Maybe. Actually, I'm probably just gonna ride the other side. I think that's the way, because there's a hill bump that goes into it, and then we can wrap around to the alleys a little bit easier. We'll do that. We're gonna pop off this gigantic curve. Oh my god, I think it's like a ledge. Why is a curve that big? Is that to prevent flooding? Can someone let me know in the comments? Oh my god. That's a big jump to get up there. Alright. We got a hill bump. And it looks wide open right now. It's perfect.
Darn it. Why am I so bad at this?
Hopefully the birds get out of the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was like a matrix. Trying to slow it down for about 1 second while I had to dodge the bird.
Man, everybody says this trick's so easy. It's so
Did not
hard.
go into it. Dude, I was going. The bird was looking back like, oh my god, this is it. I was trying to. Oh my god. That was insane. Slow motion moment right there. Going full speed.
Anybody knows how to do this trick? What I am doing wrong? What am I doing
Oh my
wrong?
god. That was actually kind of crazy. All right.
Why can't I go in a circle?
MacArthur Park. One thing I love about this park is it's always active. There's always people here chilling. Ever since I cleaned it up. Oh god. Dude, did you see how much poop was on the ground right there? I was not trying to run through that. I had to pop right back up.
It's like everybody does it in a circle, and for some reason I can't do it in a circle.
So far so good. Now we just gotta hit up an alley. And yeah. That's what we're gonna do next. So we got a green light, but can we walk on it? Judging by this bus about to hit that guy, I'm gonna say no. Oh my god. Man, I was just born with these handles, you know? Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. Alright, let's see. We got an alley on the left, one on the right. Which one We're actually gonna go wrap around, come down that one from the other side. Got a bus coming. I'm trying to go hit up with that thing. Gotta get across the street though. What the heck? Oh, is that I was hearing? I thought I ran over something and it was jingling in my wheel. Okay. We're making moves. Right? And then hit another right. Not as much BMX action as I thought I was going to get to today as far as bunny hops tricks. I got a nice bar spin, so happy about that. Wanted to get a little bit more shred on. I haven't really seen myself. Besides little bunny hops here and there. Oh man, so many flies. I might start riding with a mask again, bro. Just because riding around here, there's so many flies, and they go in your mouth if you're riding with your mouth open, which I kind of need to do to get air. So I'm gonna have to pull the mask back out.
Oh, that's it.
Man, it's like the concrete jungle out here for real, dude. You gotta be on your P's and Q's to ride safely out here without crashing. If you're a newbie rider, you will have a moment where you don't know where to go or what to do, and you'll just run into something. You'll run into a person or a car.
So,
It's gonna happen. Holy cow. Okay. Shepard and I go for a final lap. We're gonna do a couple alleys, then a little bit more street cruise, see what we find. I wish I had cash with me. I really wanted to do the taco truck idea today where people were saying like, oh, hit a taco truck after the ride and like review it. I don't have any cash. Most of them don't only take cash, so it's gonna be an idea for tomorrow. I think I'm coming back out tomorrow and do another video, so I'll try to keep that in mind for you guys. All right, here we go. I gotta tie my shoe. Somehow I got it tied. And we're bombing some alleys. It's time to get a new riding shoe. Let me know your guys' recommendations in the comments. What I should get for my next shoe. Alright, we're gonna hit this alley first. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this one first. I don't know if this is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it is. It's like a little spot right here. Looks like they cleaned this alley out. This is a new ordinance that just got passed in LA. That says you can't have a like a homeless camp within 500 feet of a school. And I think there's a school like right on the other side of the block. There used to be a camp in that alley. They were all super chill, but I think they all got kicked out because of that new law. What's crazy to me is that people went and protested that law. Like, who would want that near a school? The law was specifically like elementary schools and daycare or something like that. Like, what? You have to have not grown up in LA to not want that. Because even I would get harassed by like, you know, folks like that growing up. In Northside Long Beach, there is homeless camps near the school I had to walk to. It was always so sketchy walking past it in the morning. It was never something I wanted to do. I'm sure the kids now are happy about it, but I don't know. Something on my mind. Feel free to comment down below. I was always free to comment on whatever you like, so, you know. Anyways, dude. I literally almost swallowed a fly right there. I don't know if you saw it on the camera. It was just buzzing right around my face. Who's e-bike? Those e-bikes are funny. I think you can rent them. They have like an 8-inch wheel. Like the wheel's so small. It trips me out why you want to ride something that has a wheel that small. I'm gonna try and cross right here. We're getting sketch. We're getting hella sketch. Traffic is spooking me, not gonna lie. It's rush hour right now, so this is like maximum capacity traffic. Wait, we're out. Alright, this is our last alley of the day. Actually, it's so dirty. I don't even really want to hit it. Jeez, it's dirty. Oh my god. Holy cow. Jeez. That was insane. Oh my god. 100% the dirtiest alley I've ever been through in my life. There's like 500 flies in that pile of whatever that was. I can't believe I just saw that. Like, what? That was crazy. I'm staying on the main streets. We're done with Alex. That was disgusting. I knew when I double think something like that, I should usually listen to my first thought, which is to not do it. I don't even want to know what I rode through. That was so nasty though. I gotta go disinfect the whole bike after that. Yo. Jeez. Crazy. Oh man, we got sirens now. It's about that time. What are you doing, officer? They're giving me the stare. It's like they got somewhere to be. Okay. We start making our way back. I think we're probably getting close to an hour. If not a solid 45 minutes. This cop looks like he's got his eye on me. I'm intrigued to see if they stop me. That would be great content, so we're hoping that they do. Unless it's for a sidewalk ticket, in which case I could say, you know, officer, they told me to ride on the sidewalk. They used to ride on the street, and, you know, they told me to ride on the sidewalk. Then when I ride on the sidewalk, they told me to ride on the street. Which one is it? Oy. We gotta pedal like uphill almost the entire way back.
Man, this is crazy. Like, John's doing like the opposite of what I'm doing right here. He's like searching the cities and.
As I do it, more usable content than just riding along in the street. Oh, there's a.
No, I want him. I like him. Quick, the quicker picker upper. Bounty picks up misses quicker. And it's 2 times more absorbing, so you can use this. Bounty, the quicker picker upper.
Cerveza and almost got tackled by a GoPro. It's about to be the most 3D Cerveza handoff of all time. Literally in the camera. Curving it, or sidewalking it, straightening it. My brain is just fried right now. So much sensory overload. That sidewalk has me kind of mentally scarred. I don't even want to know what I rode through, but it was horrifying. I'm like a bug lover. I love spiders. Obviously, I don't like roaches or anything like that, but I'm a typical insect enjoyer. Flies can kiss my ass. I don't, you know, no way. Don't like flies, don't like roaches. Simple. Alright, last sidewalk cruise. Probably a little slower. The sidewalk is straight up packed. Okay. Coming in hot on the wrong side of the road. Those are the rides that scare me the most. He has no idea what he's doing. Zero. Riding down the wrong way. Looking terrified. Ready to crash at any moment. Yeah. Trying to avoid those guys.
Oh, little beetle. No.
This guy cracking over here this time. Yeah. Rush hour, we get off work. Music bumping. Beautiful day in LA though. The temperature's finally starting to sketchy. I don't know what's going on there, but it looks kind of crazy. There's so much activity going on right there. This is like a very, very active gang zone for those who don't know. All over the place here. But you know, it's such a part of the city that's so populated, like nothing really happens. You know, it's like action. But then you don't really get harassed being a regular person because, you know, it's just, everything's way too hot. There's too many eyes on everything at any given time. So, oh God, we gotta do this hill. I dread this hill after every video. It's just brutal. We're gonna try and shortcut it. A little bit. We gotta get this light. We got to. We have to. Oh my God. Okay. The best we can do is go this way. It's gonna save us a little bit of hills. Not much though. So we're gonna have some brutal ones where we have to get up and walk. This is the exact same way we came down. For the record, even though it doesn't look like it.
You know, when I landed today. That's like the only thing I landed today.
Oy, oy, oy. I go up a couple more streets. Thank you. Oh man, I'm winded. I am winded. This is another reason why I probably do 30-minute videos. I mean, sorry, an hour. It's once I get tired. It's just so hard to ride and talk. Maybe I should just take this moment to catch my breath. Just a tad bit. Okay. Every hill is steep. Ooh, good brakes. Hey, yo. Dude, this is not where I want to be. Too much traffic. Gonna pedal through it. Gotta get on the sidewalk. These cars are nuts right now. I just gotta deal with it with the people. Oy. Uphill. Up freaking hill. Halfway there. Oh my God. Thought we just had to switch back to the Hero 7, 10 overheated. Look how drenched it's sweat. Oh my God. It is so freaking hot. My eyes, bro. First part is just my eyes being drenched in sweat. It just gets in there and stings. It's hard to see. Pulling up a hill. Alright, we're almost back. We just gotta make it back to the car. Can't believe my tent overheated. It's hot, and I was only filming like 30 minutes. Right now I'm starting to like that camera. Had to show a flaw. It's all good. We're almost back. Just a couple more miles. One more big hill. So, coming up. Last hill, Hills, Rusty 7. This is actually going to be good. I haven't used this camera in a minute. I can do another comparison, see how I like it compared to me using the 10. The 10 might end up living on the full face and being a Surron camera because it doesn't overheat there. Since you're always going so fast on the Surron, it's constantly got wind, you know, kind of cooling it off. I don't know why, just manually pause the manual. I know this camera is a little bit wider, but it's also a little bit longer. So, there's that. Hey. Copy of it not. And then you stop. Wonder if he's a viewer. If you're watching this, what up? Doubt it. You never know though. Dude, I think it's sick. What is that? Sick G. Final hill. One tire, sweaty Higgs. Good stuff. If you enjoyed that video, make sure you hit the like button. Get in the comments. Let me know you watched all the way to the end. I can leave you a heart, give you a shout out in the next video. Today we're shouting out a young Clip 270. Love the videos. So you guys live in the East Coast, Kentucky. Shout out to you. Thanks for watching. Make sure you comment below if you watched the entire video. I can shout you out. And the next one, I cannot wait to drink a gallon of water and go to sleep. I might skip the game tonight. Make sure you guys check out my second channel if you want to see even more content from me. I've been posting that pretty regularly, so check it out. First link in the description is that. That's it for me. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video very soon. Peace out.
Looks better than it was. Take. Man, my bike looks crazy.
If you shop at Walmart, you already know how to spend a little less to get a little more. To make life a little better.
Almost a multi-car pileup. Good thing I know how to ride. Jeez. What's up, dude? Yeah, no, so do you. You got an electric scooter, bro. Go, hit the throttle. Forward. Yeah, right? Oh, man. Nah, we don't have this. See, this is why there should not be unrestricted access to electric scooters in downtown LA. How you gonna yell at me on a bike? It's kind of funny to do though. Like, I don't know. I don't even trip on stuff like that. It's just hilarious how, you know, they like, people who ride those scooters, they completely have no, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, they don't have the traffic sense that I do, first off. They don't know, like, what cars are going to do and how traffic is going to move. I've been doing this for so long that I kind of understand. Not saying accidents don't happen, because they do. But, see, look at this. If I was an amateur, I wouldn't see this guy coming in hot on a 73. Like, coming in super hot. What? Oh, dude. Man, I'm gonna come in and jump on this right behind you. Real quick. Thanks, bro. Again? One more? I got you. Seems to be true. Yeah, right on, bro. Hell yeah. Straight turn into a little kid. He's like, do it again. That's funny. All right. Got the motorcycle.
So close together.
Wow. Hoping these guys tear off and give us a good clip. Actually
That hit my
excited to get
wheel
there so
really
I can sit
bad.
down for a minute and like relax, drink my water, probably look for some food around here or something. Holy, look at this insane driver. Dude, I am riding on the wrong side of the street, but just unhinged behavior on all accounts from me and from them. Nobody knows what they're doing. Love it. Okay, we're at Pershing Square. Looks like there's a bunch of lights. Maybe? Wait, where's up here? Oh man, I'm just gonna go into the thick of this screw. Damn, it's back. What's up? What's up, dude? Good, dude. Fun. Good, dude. Wow. Yeah, when did I get to do the whole ride on that? Alright, so we're here at a ride out. I didn't know it was a ride out this big. We're gonna try Yes, sir. Party mode. I didn't know this was gonna be a big ride like this, so I'm gonna ride along for a little while and see what goes on. Oh, look, here's another cat I know. What's up, y'all? What's up, fool? How you doing? We're over here downtown LA right now. I kind of stumbled upon this. All the drops are right there. Told me about this ride out. I didn't think it was gonna be like anything like what it is right now, so we're gonna cruise around for a bit. It's kind of a ride out season in LA when it's summertime. Oh, this is way too loud. Hold on. My music is so loud. Summertime is when the ride outs go down, so
That's freaking hard.
Take me to the forest.
I'm gonna rock on with it for a bit, see how it goes. It's already kind of seeming kind of hectic, so I don't know how long it's gonna go down, but we're gonna stick around for a bit, see what goes on. Here we go. Pretty deep, as you can see. Kind of crazy, kind of hectic. They're blaring techno music. Real quick, safe things as always. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Watch the whole thing. If you guys watch the whole thing, leave a comment at the end. And I'm gonna shout you out in another video. Here we go. Deep. I don't know how many people are actually here. I think it's a lot deeper than I think. I'm like at the very front right now. Luckily, we're all on like the flat part of downtown, so just gonna keep cruising along with them for a bit. Pretty fun. There goes traffic. Surfing in the mix.
Ah.
Pretty deep. Look at this pack of riders. I'm trying to like keep my distance. I don't like being too much in the back. It gets a little too hectic. Close around over here on the sidewalk and kind of get like a good shot. I'm gonna start scooting towards the back. Whoa, only almost got smoked. What? I was barking at the traffic. Yes, sir.
Backflip, front flip.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Sorry, man. I'm just kind of chilling out now. I've used up a lot of my energy. You're still in here.
So many homies out here, so many LA riders that I mess with are on this ride out, which is awesome. Oh, this is a great shot. You can really see what's going on from here. Deep. Oh, we got some urban freestylers. He almost like past downtown, I'm out. That's where I draw the line. Holy. That's crazy. Looks like the sidewalk ends. Have to get into the street. Uh-oh, gotta merge. Gotta merge. Get in, get in. Wow.
Hoopla! Hoopla!
This is hectic. This is actually super hectic right now. We're chilling though, we're chilling. Luckily everyone mostly knows what they're doing, it seems like. Well, thank God. If they're gonna keep going straight, I was gonna be like,
How long have I been streaming for? We at 5:05. Let's try and go for like 5:40.
it's pretty fun so far. This is such a frantic pace that like I can't really oh man. That guy saw the pack coming and he was like, no, I'm not stopping. It's kind of crazy right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hectic. Sheesh. Okay.
Oh, I almost ran into that.
This is the train, fellas. We're not running this, are we? I don't think they care. Yeah. Flash by the traffic camera. That's funny.
Oh, crazy.
Dude, that techno is nuts. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyrighted from that. I don't know. I partially want to make this 2 videos, so that if this one gets copyrighted from that music, then you know. Oh well. These fools are deep. I might be turning out soon. It looks like they're going. I don't know where they're going, to be honest. I know where I'm at, so we're gonna keep going for a little bit, then we're gonna turn off. I've had fun. I just don't want to get too far out of the way on my BMX, where I'm kind of like severely disadvantaged and getting back to my car. Right now, I'm kind of going back to my car, which is good. So yeah. turned in the complete opposite direction of where I was trying to go. I was like, time to turn out. I didn't know I was going to go on that ride out. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. I think we're going to get footage up until we get back to the car. And then try and make this a second video, I guess. Pretty sure I'm going to get copyrighted from that techno that was blaring the entire time. Oh, but hot. Dude. Hey. You should, maybe you do. You need to scan your driver's license before you can hop on an electric scooter. I feel like that should be like a prerequisite. I don't know. Anyways, fun time in LA. Not bad. We got one full video in before we even went on the ride out. I don't know if that's going to be a second video. I'm hoping it is. Oh, the content grind for y'all, man. You don't see what I'm doing out here? It's about this BMX, bro. It just brings out the grind in me. Once I start riding this thing, I just want to start putting in work. Left, right, and center. But going back to the homestead right now, so that's our current prerogative. We got a ways to go too. We gotta go straight through the hood, and I mean the hood, to get back to the car. Homie is sleeping. All right. It's fun to see a bunch of friends that I haven't seen in a minute though. Anytime you go to one of those ride outs, you end up seeing at least a few people that you haven't seen in a long time. So that's always a really fun thing about them. Plus it's fun to be in that energy for a bit. If I was on my Sermon, I for sure would have rocked with them for a lot longer, but I don't know. They all have road bikes and track bikes, so I'm not trying to be like stranded with that pack on my BMX out in the middle of nowhere. So.
Oh, I almost ran over a beetle.
I got home from here. I'm so hungry. I still haven't eaten. Definitely gotta get some food in me. Maybe go buy like a whole chicken and a plate of rice from somewhere and call it a night. It definitely sounds like that's the menu. It's crazy how quick you slim down around in the BMX too. So many people were like, dude, you're like way slimmer than the last time I saw you. That's just from 1 week around in this BMX bike. Isn't that crazy? That's how crazy of a workout this bike is. It just makes you work.
Oh.
Dogs. Puppies. Alright. We're honestly not that far from our parking spot, so. Put an eye out. Whatever that was. Okay, this is literally going to be uphill pedaling the whole way back. So, yeah. If we kept going with that crowd, it would have been just even more uphill pedaling, so. Let's go out here real quick. Oh, it's kind of lit. What is this? It's kind of cracking. Bike and a GoPro, so I was trying to stick around. These neighborhoods are not the nicest, so we're gonna keep it pushing. Like I said, I gotta go straight through the hood to get back to my car, but it's all good. It is all good. I keep my head down, I pedal my bike, and I usually don't get messed with, so. This could be 3 videos if I was a crazy grinder. I could have made a 20-minute video with that ride out. Then I could have made another 30-minute banger riding through the hood at night. After dark. On the BMX, huh? Y'all see where I'm going with this? Content season, bro. Before the summer's over and the winter hits. Gotta get that content out. like she ran out of coolant or something. Oh my god, I'm freaking tired. This is all uphill the whole way back. Good gosh. We're doing it. Holy. Oh my god, my legs are on fire.
Well, it's about time to end stream.
Full sweat. The grind is real.
Okie dokie. We will leave it on a Bible verse. Let's see what verse we get today. For the word of the cross is folly to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved, it is the power of God. That in every way you were enriched in him in all speech and all knowledge, even as the testimony about Christ was confirmed among you, so that you were not lacking in any gift as you wait for the revealing of our Lord Jesus Christ, who will sustain you to the end, guiltless in the day of our Lord Jesus Christ. 1 Corinthians. Man, that whole session, look, there's still a little bit of ice in here. It's still cold, like that's pretty legit. We got a water-cooled phone right up in there, boys. Alrighty. We out of here. Farewell, travelers.